Good morning and welcome to an exciting day here at the SAVIOURS Cup, and I have the captains with me, the captain of Kings of Copper and B United. So the first match coming in front of you. Now I request Mr. Ajit to hand over the toss coin, and let's do the toss. Heads is the call. Tails it is. So you win the toss. What would you like to do?
Ball first.
Looking at the first match, the way you guys have performed, any kind of learnings that you want to take ahead and implement in this match?
नहीं, बस बेसिक्स पे कंसंट्रेशन करेंगे और देखते हैं सुबह नमी रहेगा तो थोड़ा बेनिफिट मिलने का होप है. इसके लिए बॉलिंग चूज किया.
So you've been put to bat first. Any particular game plan that you have in your mind, considering they have good set of bowlers, good set of spinners? Any particular strategy that you want to go out and...
strategy is to attack. Only attack. We have lost the first match defending. Now we have to attack.
Now, especially when you're batting first, the first 6 overs, which are the power play overs, are very important. So what would be your message to the batsmen?
My message is only one. Only attack. Play positively. That's it.
What are the runs that you're looking on board?
At least 180.
All right. The news from the center is B United has won the toss and Kings of Copper have been invited to bat first. All the best to both the teams, and may the best team win.
Welcome to the SAVIOURS Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents SAVIOURS Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated SAVIOURS Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gautam Steel Centre, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurjanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. B United, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. KOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munot Smashers, owned by Regal Steel Centre, eager to make their mark on the tournament. Nurlon Kings, owned by Nurlon Tube India, joining us with their passion and dedication. Rajputana Rangers, owned by Rajputana Stainless Steel Limited, ready to contribute their skills to the success of the tournament. Real United, owned by Real Engineering and United Forge Industries, bringing their creativity and innovation to the tournament. Warriors, owned by Tinita Engineering Private Limited and Mayur Metal Industries, bringing their expertise and experience to the tournament. Last but not the least, Elite Saviors Cricket Club, the driving force behind the Saviors Cup 2023, dedicated to delivering a world-class cricketing experience. Join us in welcoming our main sponsor, food sponsor, hospitality sponsor and all the franchisees of Saviors Cup 2023. Together, we will make this tournament a success.
So good morning everyone and welcome to Kings of Copper and B United, the first match that is going to take place here at the Police GYMKHANA. Savior Cup that started with a lot of excitement. We saw 3 matches on the previous day and every match has given us some or the other level of excitement that we carried. We saw good catches, we saw good boundaries, sixes coming from batsmen, we saw some nail biters, we saw some crucial matches and in and all, we had an exciting day of cricket. It's going to be an exhaustive day today as well, but at the same time, it's going to be entertaining. It's going to be exciting. And let's roll up our sleeves and get ready for this big schedule of 3 matches, 3 T20 games that are going to come in front of you. The first match on its way. B United, of course, winning the toss and they elected to bowl first and invited Kings of Copper to bat first. Well, and we'll have to see what happens in the first 6 overs. The power play overs, of course, always very crucial. And the captain himself rolls up his sleeves and at the bowling end. The very first ball trying to check the shot. He has a bullseye to hit. But the batsman inside the crease now. Well, you have to be very spot on when you get such chances, especially when you are looking at only one stump and you have to hit the bullseye. Then you got to be fast, you got to be accurate. A very close chance that is missed, but every chance is a chance, every opportunity is an opportunity. But very first ball off the mark, Kings of Copper. Both the batsmen in the center, Abhishek and Tushal. Well, that's going to be a top edge that will travel to the third man region. Gets a single here. But then again, when the ball was flying, it cleared the 30-yard circle for sure. But did not had that enough pace. And so you can see now, I mean, it's a 30-yard circle restriction, obviously, because of the power play. So you have 1 deep covers, 1 third man, deep third man. And the rest are inside the circle again. Oh, that's a very good line. Right up into the spot. Right into that Yorker length. And this is what you will have to do right in the start. Because early loss of wickets are always a pleasing sight for any bowling team to come across. Early breakthroughs can put that psychological pressure onto the opponents. And that's why it's very important. Trying to hook that one. But onto the body. With that extra bit of pace. That's toying around with the batsman. And the wicket has got a good bounce today. If the bowlers use it to the potential, then I think they will be able to create that impact. Like we saw the previous day, because of the dew conditions, spinners were having a gala time out there. Look at that. As I said, the wicket has got a good bounce and pace bowlers have the maximum advantage to use it to their potential. Again, a bouncer outside the off stump trying to cut that towards, squarer towards the wicket. Oh, there's a close chance on his own follow through. Close chance. That's gone down and that's the end of an impactful over, I would say, to start off the Saviours Cup Day 2. 3 for no loss. So the left-hand attack right from B United. Well, I think that the pitch has something special for the Pacers today. You saw a good bounce, you saw a little bit of movement, not too much of a breeze, so you can't expect the ball to really swing a long way. But it's a good bounce. Look at that. Onto the body line, back of the line delivery. Well, the only thing is that the batsman will have to be very quick in the footwork because the ball is coming pretty early onto the bat. So the footwork will matter here. Lovely bowling. They heard something. They're going for that big appeal. Umpires are unmoved. Well, it was a good shout, but I think the bat hitting the pitch, and that is what created that sound. But then again, if you look closely, it was a good appeal. Oh, that's a good one. Now again, this is where the body language will matter, because you've seen that clearly with the bowlers. The body language is to go for the attack. We've seen that with a couple of bouncers, that extra bit of pace that they're trying to generate. The wicket, again, the behavior of the wicket today looks very much in favor of the Pacers, but it's too early to comment on that. We'll have to see more 3-4 overs. How do they go even when the spinners come in? Are the spinners also getting that equal bounce? Look at that, on to the legs. That's a big shout. But then again, umpires, again, not interested. This time on the leg side, will they go for the second one? The running has been good. And this is where you'll have to create the opportunities. If you're not getting things easily, then you'll have to create those opportunity of windows, especially when you're talking about the initial overs, where you want that kind of a help from the pitch. So you'll have to probably change the approach in which you're going to bat out there. But that's end of another fantastic over. It's 2 overs gone. So Naresh, to continue from the other end, and both these bowlers, they're intentionally trying to hit the ball hard on the deck so that the bounce is generated. And it's the height in which they're releasing the ball. Again, they're using the non-strikers crease very well, because again, the bowler has 3 different approaches to bowl. One, he is bowling closer to that non-striker stump. One, he is bowling wider to that non-striker stump. And the third angle is the center. This time he hits it and hits it to clear the boundary. Fantastic strike. So you have to attack and you have to go for it. As it is said in cricket, the best way to defend is to attack. And that is what it was seen. Oh, that's going to be a wide ball. That's going to be a wide ball. But I think it's still okay. Even if that is a wide ball, but the important thing to look here is that the bowler is getting a good bounce. And that is where he is going to use it to the maximum potential. And especially no bowler likes to be hit for a boundary like this. So it's a reply to that boundary. Good bounce, but you have to stop those. Otherwise you're going to get those boundaries as well. Very unfortunate and very disappointing for the bowler to see that going towards the boundary. It was a good delivery, good bouncer again by Naresh. But the ball travelled a long distance. Oh, that's a big appeal, and this time it's given. This is what he was trying for a long time. And this is where you are sending a message clear that we are also here to attack. A good bouncer, and right away that entire team, the way they appealed, they were very confident, they heard something, and so did the umpire. Wicket number 1 goes down, and it's an early breakthrough for B United. Fifteen for 1, and that early breakthrough, which was very much required. Just trying to play that ball outside the off stump and a little wider, little away from the batsman. And the purpose was very clear. The intent was very clear that he wanted the batsman to play that cut shot and make a mistake. Well, it's always good to see when a new batsman comes in and he's coming on the front foot, even if that was a defensive shot. Coming on the front foot, holding the body straight, eyes on the ball. $15 for 1. And that early breakthrough that we saw from Naresh. That's in the air, and that's going to be a good shot. Was aiming for that Yorker, but a little wider to the off stump, and that will be nicely driven for a boundary. Rajendra there. Now this will be an interesting move to see. You have a left-hand batsman, you have a right-hand batsman, and on the bowling end you have a left-hand bowler, Jainam. Now he's bowled a couple of deliveries earlier for the right-hand batsman Abhishek, but his approach towards the left-hand bowler, is he going to bring the ball closer to the batsman, or is he going to keep it a little wider? Is he going to go for more and more bouncers in this over? It's all an interesting thing to see, especially when Jainam is at the crease for bowling. Well, he's holding the sim very tightly, and when he is releasing it, it's banging hard on that deck to get the right results. But here he wanted to go for that extra bit of pace, and that ended up in a dot ball. Oh, that's very close. The umpires are going to have a tough day today. It is a leg bye, but it is still not a closer. That's what umpire feels, and it's been given not out. I think probably the height. Otherwise, there was nothing wrong with the pitching area, I would say, where the ball had pitched. Look at that. If you look at Jainam closely, and we'll see when he gets the ball in his hand, the way he's gripping the ball nicely on the sim. Oh, that's a wonderful delivery. As soon as the ball pitched, it moved a little away. A slight movement that we saw. A very ideal line and length, and this is what I was talking about, the Jainam's approach towards a left-handed batsman. Good one. This time he angles the ball closer to the batsman, bowls it away from that non-striker stump. Well, the good part that you've seen is the running between the wickets. As soon as the ball is a little away from the fielder, they've immediately taken that opportunity to run. Also converted those singles into twos, twos into threes. That's a good line. That's a very good line. Sticking on those three sticks. Bowling much fuller, much straighter. And that's also going to be the end of the over. 20 for 1 after the end of 4. So the man of the match of previous game that we saw, Neil has come out to bowl. Another talented kid and very matured in his bowling techniques. Has a long way to go. Look at that movement on the ball. Again, closer to that middle stump, but just nudging outside. And especially when you are talking about pace bowlers, if you have pace with a good technique, then it's an advantage. Only having pace doesn't really matter, but if you can shape that up with your techniques, then it always matters. Look at that. Well, and the run-up also is very interesting when, we'll talk about that. Generally for a pace bowler, it is very important to create that momentum or create that energy while he's running or he's taking that run-up. And you have to gather that energy just before the moment you are jumping on that crease to release the ball. And again, you can use your shoulders to your maximum potential to create that extra bit of pace when you're bowling that delivery. You can use your wrist to your potential if you want to bowl a good line. But the run-up, the start, the moment you're running towards that non-striker stump and just the moment when you're going to jump and deliver it, that is where the whole story lies. And that's why it is said that when a bowler is jumping at the non-striker's end and the first leg that hits the crease carries 7 times weight of the body. And that's why you've seen maximum injuries that a pace bowler faces is in the joints. And that's a good one. That's a very good shot on the offside. He's been very impressive. Oh, that's a sixer. Rajendra just outside the off stump in the radar of his bat, and there she goes. Big six. Hello there, Rajendra, says Neil with that delivery. Well, not every time when it is outside the off stump you can hit me for a boundary or a sixer. Good reply, and that's going to be the end of 5th over. It's 27 for 1. Well, now this is interesting. Jainam has been very impressive right from the start, and the captain wants him to continue for another over. Well, it's just 4 overs in a spell, but the captain wants him to bowl one more. Well, he wants 1 wicket. He's taken too much efforts, and that's the reason probably even the captain says that you're in the momentum, so go out there, bowl, take a wicket, get a breakthrough. And he was very close a couple of times, but it's just the height that mattered when they appealed for that leg before wicket. Oh, what a stop. And this is where even the fielders add up that additional adrenaline into the bowler, especially when you're fielding good. It's a feel-good factor for a bowler that if I'm taking so much of an effort, my fielder is also making sure that my spell is economical with good fielding. Teamwork. It's a game of teamwork. Everybody has to roll up their sleeves, pitch in, be into that shoes of responsibility, and deliver what's your task. And if everybody contributes to their own game, eventually the team performance also improves. It also boosts the morale of every team. That will be a wide ball. Now, if you saw the first couple of overs by Jainam, he was experimenting with bouncers, he was experimenting with back of the length deliveries, or he was bowling it a little wider to the off stump. Suddenly now he's only focusing on that Yorker length. This is a good slower one and nicely played. And because he's only trying to bowl that Yorker, is where the full tosses are getting generated. Because you want the ball to reach the right spot, and in which if you are giving yourself a little bit more freedom to add that pace while you're delivering the ball, it is always a good chance that it might not hit the right spot, but it can go as a full toss ball. Look at that once again. Once again, he's looking for that Yorker length. And that is something that we've seen in international net practices as well. If a bowler is going to nets out there, there is something in particular that he wants to be good at. So if he's practicing bouncing ball today, so he's only going to bowl bouncers. If he's going to go try for Yorkers, then he's only going to bowl around 200, 250, 300 balls as Yorkers. And that is where you understand with every ball that you deliver in nets, where are you getting good at and how are you getting good at it? It's always said that, you know, when you're hammering the same thing again and again, you better it, you practice it, and then you deliver it. End of this amazing power play overs, and it's 31 for 1. So Jay now has come out to bowl. So Naresh with his 2 overs in this first spell, Jainam another 3 and 1 from Neil. And now he's got a spinner, Jay. Oh, that's long and that's high in the air. That was a good try. In the end, that's gone for a boundary. Now, this is where I was saying the pitch on the first day when we saw was helping the spinners a lot. Now, even the delivery was not that great because he's bowling in front of those 3 sticks. Very easy to pick up, and he picks it up very quickly. Abhishek, good batsman. That one's spinning, but that will also reach to the boundary. Missed by the keeper again. This is the second time that we are seeing first in the Naresh. When Naresh was bowling, that time it was not a great keeping where he left the ball and that went for a boundary. This time also the ball turns. So as a wicket keeper also you have to anticipate certain things. You have to be prepared behind the stumps because you're not going to get too much time. You're just going to get a fraction of seconds to react to those spinning deliveries. So as a keeper, you have to be a good anticipator. Oh, that's clean bowl and he's gone this time. What a ball. A slower one that turns from the off stump, hits the middle stump and is gone. So early wicket and yes, the wicket is also in favor of the spinners today. You saw a good spin. Didn't quite had that bounce, but then again, a very good delivery. And you got to give credit to the bowler as well because it's not very easy to spin the ball when the shine is there. Oh, that's gone. One more. Look at the flight. Look at the movement in the air. And that comes again onto the middle stump. He's sticking to that off stump angle and brings it so nicely. Especially the flight. So 2 wickets in the similar fashion. Let's look at that delivery once again. Now, I would say here, in both the encounters that we saw, in both the wickets that have gone, I think the batsman has lacked the footwork, because the batsman neither was on the front foot, neither he was completely into control of that back foot where he can cut that squarer to the wicket. So especially when you're playing to that turning ball, either you have to be on the back foot completely into the position, giving yourself some room that you can square it out, or you got to be completely onto the front foot to defend that one. But just when you are half-hearted there, the ball is not going to wait for you and ask your permission to hit the stumps. What a bowling. What an over. What an over by Jay. And an interesting turn of event. Couple of wickets quickly coming in. And it's 7 overs gone. It's 41 for 3. So Prakash is the new man in. This one's in the air, not timed properly. Player coming under it, but that will be miles away from him. You've got to be very careful when you're playing to the spinners now. It's their territory, it's their zone. And I can tell you the zone is very dangerous. That's a good attempt. Again, Naresh with that dive to stop that one. Happy with a single. Again for spinners, less of over-pitch deliveries and more of allowing the ball to take the turn, show its magic, give it a good flight, make the batsman play on the back foot, on the front foot, give him a couple of loose balls to bowl, to bat. But then again, now they need a good partnership, both the batsmen. Well, a good partnership can save this innings at the moment. Because unless you have a good partnership, unless you have probably another 5 to 6 overs, if they don't lose a wicket, they get those singles, doubles at ease like this. Again, a good stop by Naresh. So another 5-6 overs, they'll have to be only careful that they don't lose a wicket. Because again, if you lose a wicket, you go on the back foot. You don't really play your natural game. You can't express yourself that nicely. That's gone. One more wicket. And spinners are having a ball of a time out here in the center. Wicket number 4. Well, now in this situation, the right concoction that you want from the batters is it's okay to go on the back foot. It's okay not to play in the air. Just focus on singles, doubles across the ground, because right now it's more important that the batsmen play the entire 20 overs rather than just giving up their wicket. But again, due credit to the bowlers that they're making those quick movements, and especially, I mean, the captaincy has been really good. I mean, Naresh himself bowled 2 overs, then he wanted Jainam to express himself. He gave him 3 overs. He got 1 over of Neil in the between. Then Jay did the magic, and then it was Prakash. So Prakash and Jay now from both the ends are utilizing their techniques, their skills to the maximum, and that is where it is more important, because no matter how many hours that you spend in nets, and which is also very important to spend those hours, but when you come out in the game, you have to quickly adapt yourself to the situations, and especially, I mean, the players over here in India has a better adaptability towards the conditions, towards the environment that they are playing in. Now again, there is And especially the way he's turning the ball is again playing a very crucial role. Look at that. Look at the flight. Look at the way the ball comes on to the bat. Now again, the keeper is on a task here today. He's the most busiest man and he has to focus on every ball. And especially when the spinners have come in, it looks like a test match scenario. Not too much of room that he's giving to the batsmen, not too much of loose deliveries that you can see. And he's focused on those three stumps. Even if he's bowling wider to that off stump, he's again bringing the ball closer to that off stump. That is very important as a spin bowler. You have to also quickly understand the weakness of the batsman. And then you have to bowl in that areas so that he makes that mistake. Now sometimes you will see spinners only bowling on the legs, Probably he knows that the footwork is not going to be in time and he's going to get the advantage of that. End of another good over and it's 48 for 4 after the end of 9. Now again, Prakash comes to the attack. Now here is an important, even the decision as a captain that you make, the switching of bowlers, because now he's completely focusing on two spinners bowling the overs, but Jay has bowled 2 overs already. So 2 overs by Jay and the second over that is going to getting bowled by Prakash of his own spell. Now because they are taking the wickets, he will still continue that one more over of Jay and Prakash. Probably you'll have to get the third spinner a little early because even if you plan to bring Jay in the very next over, then he will only have 1 over later. And you will need a bowler like Jay somewhere at the 16th or the 17th over when the batsman is in the full momentum to hit the ball across. And that is where the flight, the spin, the skill that he's using against the batsman is going to be very crucial. So you'll need an over or so of Jay to be bowled after 15. But at the same time now, it's Prakash who's bowling the second over. So is Prakash also going to be exhausted with 1 more over? We'll have to wait for the captains to make that decision. Because switching of bowlers in this first phase of your match or the first innings of your match is again very important. And after the drinks break, it will be interesting to watch. Because generally what happens is that when you take a drinks break, your body again, the way it is heated up, it just calms down, it just slows down. So a new approach comes into everybody's mind. So what the captain is going to think during the drinks time is going to set up the tone for the last 10 overs that is going to be brought in front of us. Now this is where those 2 overs of Jay and first over of Prakash has changed things. Now you'll see the batsman going on to the back foot more rather than coming on the front foot. But casual fielding like this is really not going to help the tone. Especially B United, the way they've played till now, been very attacking onto the batsman. And it's time for drinks break. It's 10 gone and 53 for 4.
Welcome to the SAVIOURS Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents SAVIOURS Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated SAVIOURS Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gotham Steel Centre, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurchanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. Be United, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. KOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Not Smashers, owned by Metal Industries, bringing their expertise and experience to the tournament. Last but not the least, Elite Saviours Cricket Club, the driving force behind the SAVIOURS Cup 2023, dedicated to delivering a world-class cricketing experience. Join us in welcoming our main sponsor.
Now here is where both the teams have discussed. Now how are they going to strategize, what is the game plan and what is the approach. So Jay continues, and as I said, the captain is always going to go with his lucky man who's got the breakthroughs early in the over. Again a very good flight, very good flight. Here is where the batsman, probably the message from the dressing room will be, let's play those all 20 overs. Let's look at big shots, probably in the death overs, but right now it's very important that we don't lose a wicket. We continue with the same momentum in which we started. Because they have good runs on the scoreboard. They're playing on 54 runs. And I think which is a decent score in a T20 game. And likewise, we haven't seen a very big score coming on this kind of a wicket. Even if it is worked in bowler's favor or the batter's favors at time. But we haven't seen 150 plus on this particular wicket. I think he will have, probably the captain has to think the way he was thinking, attacking right from the start. Probably a man closer to that leg side area at the catching position can come into play. Extra shot mid-on could be that right spot in which he can play Oh, I think there was something that hit the ball, and that is where Jay is not very happy. Again, the ball going down. Probably it was a nick. But you'll have to be very alert. Probably a first slip can work in better condition. What a ball. Well, the keeper is having a task today. You'll have to anticipate it better. You'll have to see where the ball is going to turn. You'll have to be alert behind the stumps. You just have fraction of seconds to look at that. This one's a little faster. Well, looking at his action reminds me of Ravichandran Ashwin. Similar fashion in which he's bowling. Well, Neil reminds us of Shardul Thakur. Jay reminds us of Ravichandran Ashwin. Was that an intentional flight, or did the ball slip from his fingers? Well, I don't think it was an intentional flight. End of the over. It's 11 gone and 57 for 4. Well, now probably he's again trusting the spinners. He's got Prakash again. Now the only thing is, if you look at the bowling stats, Jay with 3 overs already, Prakash with 3 overs, third over that is bowling, so he's also going to bowl those 3 overs. Jainam has bowled 3, Naresh is bowling bowled 2. So probably in the death overs, you can expect pace bowlers a lot. Because Neil is still having 3 overs left. He's just bowled 1. Try for good stop. Oh, that's a big appeal, and that's on to the stumps as well. Probably the only chance here is why the batsman is getting away with that. I think it's missing the leg stump. Probably it's missing the leg stump. And that is where the end of the over also happens. It's 12 overs that are bowled, and it's 60 for 4. Well, he's going to reserve Jay and Prakash for that 1-1 over that is going to come. Because Drumil comes to the attack. Another spinner. So there is a third spinner. Now, interesting where the bowling is going to be. Because you have pace attack as well. You have spin attack as well. So are you going to continue the spin attack till 15-16 overs? And after that, you want to finish that with the pace attack? These are all permutation combinations that are equally going to matter to keep the opponent at the minimum. And as far as you're getting singles, doubles, I don't think so B United are going to be in the spot of bother. But it's when the big shots that are going to come. Now, again, in the T20 format, we've generally seen that even an over or two is enough. Even if you keep playing singles, doubles till the 17th or 18th over also. But what if 19th and the 20th over, you get good runs? Because that is where the games have changed. The lucks have changed. The coin which was coming heads till now has come tails. Anything can happen. It's a game of uncertainties, as we always say. And likewise, any sport, you really can't predict till the last minute is gone. And that one's into the gap. It's going to be a long chase for the fielder. Jainam, he does well. And stops. Some important runs for the team that he's saved. And something in the recent times, Virat Kohli said that, when you take too much of a pressure on your performance, you generally lose the edge in which you are always performing. Because there are a lot of expectations of the team, the players, the supporters, a lot of people. But in situations, in pressure situations, there's a lot that is resting on your shoulders. And if you go out with that pressure that I have to deliver, and what a catch. What a catch to take that wicket number 5. And it's all about expressing yourself. And that's what he said, that don't take too much of a pressure. Express yourself. Because for the first time, if you've holded that bat or you've holded that ball, it was out of passion you did. So continue to live that passion rather than continuing to live to your expectations and others' expectations. Because it's the love of the game that is going to make you better every day. In meanwhile, we saw that wicket, that good catch, and another fall of wicket. So there is going to be a discussion for sure. And I think that is where the captain has stepped in to give some tips to his batters. Because now even one more wicket here and there is going to be again difficult. You're not having a big score on the board. So you have to make sure that whatever you have, you make the best out of it. You play 20 overs. And lot of things that, cricket also teaches us. The first thing, I think it teaches us to be disciplined. How to be patient. How to play under pressure. How to be resilient. How to be an impactful asset to your team. How much do you practice? How do you practice? And why do you practice? Because no matter how much time you're going to spend in the nets, it's eventually the game day that's going to decide that how have you done well. Because it's all real. There is no script. It's all real. It's all happening inside the ground. Another catch that can be taken, but it's sloppy fielding out there. Probably the sun just hitting the eye, and after that you just get blanked. You can't see a single bit of it, and that is exactly what happened with the fielder. So Savior Cup has already given us so much of entertaining moments, some good cricket that we've seen. And it's again 3 T20 games today. And there's one word that connects us to cricket, and it's a very important word, and it's a very responsible word, and it is reliable. The more you're reliable for your team, the more the team is going to trust your instincts, your game. Because when you're reliable as an asset or as a source for the team, you're always going to take that extra bit of responsibility on your shoulders, and you're going to walk out to that ground. Oh, what a catch! That is a blinder. You cannot see a better sight than this. This is bonkers. This is berserk. This is mind-boggling cricket. To dive at the right time and take catches like this, you got to be John T. Rhodes in your own zone. What a catch and what a wicket to take that one. Well, you also get to give that credit to the batters, the courage. You just saw what it happened in the earlier ball, but the batsman facing that ball directly goes the aerial route towards the long off. Full toss ball, nicely played onto the leg side this time. He'll have to hurry. Gets it in time. This one's in the air and player coming under it, Jainam. He's known to be a pair of safe hands, but misjudging this time. Came very ahead of the ball. Did not came properly under the ball. That's going to be the end of 14th over. It's 72 for 6. Wants to play across the line. Neil is at the long on, and he's one of the good fielders for the team. Now another 5 overs after this one. Well, at the moment they're holding on to the singles. Well, after a long time we saw a spinner bowling a doosra. Didn't roll the fingers generally the way he does. And it's good to have variations, experiment a little bit. As far as you're in good control of the situation, there's no harm in experimenting. Look at that, one more doosra. Well, and a couple of techniques that we've seen from spinners. You've seen spinners who use their wrist to roll the ball. And we have also seen spinner who uses their fingers to turn the ball. And that one's into the gap. But what a fielding. The fielding has been very impressive by B United. A classic example of spinning from wrist was the ex-legend cricketer of Sri Lanka, Muthaiya Muralidharan. But if you've seen the other bowlers, be it Indian bowlers or be it even Australian bowlers, or any country for that matter, most of the bowlers that we've seen, they're all using their fingers to roll the ball. Again, different techniques. It's how you use it, how you put it across, how you present it. That's all matters in a live game. 15 overs have gone and it's 79 for 6. Full toss ball, then that's into the gap as well. That will go for a boundary. Now this is where the real contest starts. Till 15 overs, you've kept the batsmen silent. You've kept the batsmen inside the cage. But now they're breaking those barriers and coming outside that cocoon in which they were in. And they come out to blast here. Full toss ball, nicely pulled away. And that's a boundary that they require, they need from a long time. Well, another single. Now these 5 overs are going to play a very crucial role for Kings of Copper. Especially when you know that you need runs on the scoreboard. 84 is a decent total, but not enough to make it big. And if you got to make that big, you have to just come out of that comfort zone in which you were. Probably don't do different things, do things differently. Because at the end of the day, It's the score or is the runs that are going to be on the scoreboard. That's what will matter. Because then again, you have to defend those runs as well. A good try on his own follow through, but this time the catch goes down. Was a little difficult catch, but it's also the brave attempt that should be given the credit. Straight down the ground, another single that you'll get. Oh, this one's a little higher. That will clear the bowler, but will only manage to get a single. End of another good over, and things looks to start well for Kings of Copper with that one boundary that came in that over. And still 4 overs to go. Now these 4 overs, again, Neil has been brought to the attack. And as we thought that the death overs, it's going to be pacers who are going to be rocking the show. And that is where Neil comes in. He has 3 overs more, 2 with Naresh. So you can expect Naresh to come in the death overs. And rest, I think it will be Neil. "16 overs have gone. It's 87 for 6. It's still 4 overs to go. Now they need 1 good over to turn the tables around. But it's Neil on the other end, a specialist of death overs. Seems to be in a very good position at this moment. Again, it's all about experience also, how you gather those experiences with number of matches that you play. And it doesn't matter if you've played 100 match or 200 match, you can even get a decent maturity in 50, 75 matches. But then again, yeah, the more you play, the more you get experience in different situations. Now, another wicket. Is it going to be gone? No, that was a close one, but the throw was wider. The key thing in all this is observing and observing to learn. Even as a spectator, even as someone, even if you're in the 15 squad and if you're still sitting outside, you're benched. But then again, the observation to learn is also a key to this game of cricket or any sport that matter. straight down the ground. Jainam, well, even Jainam has 1 over in balance. Well, I think so. 1 with Naresh, 1 with Jainam, and now 2 with Neil, because he's bowling his second over. Still, he has 2 more overs to go. So he still has 3 key options, 3 key bowlers to bowl at this point in time. I don't think he'll get a spinner now. But then again, we'll have to see what the captain has in his mind. Is he going to utilize Jainam? He himself has 2 more overs to bowl. Naresh. This one's in the air and it's into the third man region. Another single. Well, again, if you look closely, there's a deep fine leg and there is a mid wicket. So there is practically no one in the square leg area or the deep square leg area. But I think both the players, especially the way they are standing, I think there is a shorter gap. Unless the ball is hit with a lot of power, they will manage to stop that one. Not a pretty fast outfield also that we've seen today. Into the zone is Neil. The batsman wants to go for the single one, stopped by the striker batsman. Pritesh and Vimal. Both of them in the center. Got a big responsibility on their shoulders. 91 for 6. And they still have 3 more overs to go after this. Good bouncer. Is it going to fall short? Yes, it is going to fall short of that fielder who's standing at the short extra covers. End of a good over by Neil, and it's 17 overs gone, 92 for 6. So now he's got Jainam into the attack, the last over of his spell. And again, it's a right move. I think Pacers have got good bounce. Another single there. Well, 2 good things to see. One is the length ball and the other one is the extra bit of pace. And exactly why Naresh has got the Pacers back to the attack. Because the spin bowling can be attacked, but it's a little task to hit the Pacers. Oh, that's a sloppy fielding and that's gone for a boundary. You cannot make mistakes like this, especially in the death overs. This is exactly what the batters want, and Kings of Copper will be very happy. Well, I think more than using the power, what they need now is clever cricket. They need some unconventional shots to come in here. Because almost, as I said, he's bowling length ball, and that extra bit of pace, probably that can be worked out with a scoop shot or probably a pull shot. It's how early you are going to come on the ball. Look at that, right in the spot. A Yorker line, targeting the off stump, and nicely played as well. End of the 18th over by Jainam, and a good one for him. Hundred up for Kings of Copper. And that will bring the another wonderful bowler, Neil, on the bowling end. So now it's time for the penultimate over to come in front of you. Look at that. The typical in-swinger. Very good wicket for pace bowling today. And that's what we have witnessed throughout the game. Straight to Naresh for a single. And this is a typical scenario where you choke the opposition. I mean, the batters want to express, the batters want to go for big shots, the batters want to try different things. But it's the power-packed attack. And it's gone. The appeal came late from Neil, but the wicket falls down. The keeper was very confident. He went on for that appeal immediately. But it was a late reaction by Neil, but finally it's given by the umpire and wicket falls down at the right moment. Straight to the fielder. But that's also going to be a misfield, and that's gone for a boundary. Obviously, Neil is not happy with that. But somehow, you should give credit to the try as well. It was hit with a lot of power. Went like a bullet. And that's gone for a boundary. And I think batsman doing the right thing, because not too much time for him to settle down. It's just the penultimate over. And you have very limited deliveries now to come at you. Just try to make the maximum. Even if wicket goes down, that's still okay, because there is only 1 over after this. So whatever you can utilize from this over, it's going to be very important. Again a misfield, and that will also go for a boundary. This is what I call that one good over in T20. It can be the 19th over, it can be the 20th over, it can be any over. You just need that one good over to turn around things for you. And which is rightly said, the match is not over till the last ball is bowled. This is better. Both the deliveries, if you saw the earlier one, which went for a long off boundary, was an over pitch delivery. The second one was a little away from off stump, so he could free his arms very easily. But this time he was spot on to that 3 sticks. And now it's the last over. The captain himself coming to the attack. Well, it's a good fielding. A good effort is as good as good fielding. Pushing the ball and also pushing the fielder to stop that one. Putting that pressure. Couple of runs added to the total. Well, misses the stump and misses the opportunity. Another single on this ball. Oh, that's a good shot. Straight to Neil. The try is again to go for two. The throw is wide and they will complete the 2 runs. Pratik and Pritesh. Some important runs getting added. Well, you got to be very good at underarm throws, especially if you're a wicket keeper. Couple of chances, it's as good as hitting the jackpot. Here it is the stumps. Both of them missed. Oh, that was a good chance, but that's gone for a boundary. And ends up with a boundary, and that's a good one for Kings of Copper. At least in the situation that they were in, this is a decent total that they have put up. 120 to chase, and we will be back after a break.
Welcome to the SAVIOURS Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents SAVIOURS Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated SAVIOURS Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gotham Steel Centre, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurjanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. Be United, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. AOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munot Smashers, owned by Regal Steel Centre, eager to make their mark on the tournament. Nurlon Kings, owned by Nurlon Tube India, joining us with their passion and dedication. Rajputana Rangers, owned by Rajputana Stainless Steel Limited, ready to contribute their skills to the success of the tournament. Real United, owned by Real Engineering and United.
So 2 good strikers of the ball on the strikers' ends. It's Nilesh, and on the other end is Mahipal. Start of innings 2 after that amazing performance with the ball as expected by B United. They come out here to chase 120 runs. So Nilesh on strike. Starts off with a slower one. Well, and all the good length deliveries that we've seen are pitched much ahead of that crease. Well, he's a good striker of the ball, loves to drive that very well, especially when you're in a power play overs, loves to clear the 30 yards. And he starts off. The first boundary from Nilesh, and many more to come. This is a piece of clever cricket. Knew that there is no one at the short fine leg or even the man behind it to cover that up in some or the other way. And that's the first boundary in the very first over, and probably many more to come. So B United off the mark with that boundary. And Nilesh on strike. Well, you cannot keep him silent for a long time. He's looking for that cover boundary, and he will try everything to get one very soon. Got good techniques, good footwork, and he loves to express himself. Trying to go across the line. This could have been risky. I think a slight bat cut would have saved him this time. Well, this one's in the air, and what a chance that he's got. Even they realize that what have we lost? We've lost a gold out here. This was a big chance because Nilesh can be dangerous. Was a very easy catch, but at the last moment the ball just popped out of his hand. 1 over gone, it's 5 for no loss. Well, it was a good chance for B United that has been missed, but not for Kings of Copper. Well, the idea was on the last ball to clear the 30-yard circle, but he didn't. Straight, it was in the hands of the fielder that got dropped. What's more in the store? Now a left-hand attack. Rajendra comes to the center. Fast delivery. Just outside the off stump, trying to cut that towards the backward point area. Straight to the fielder, looking for gaps, hunting for gaps. Nilesh. And Rajendra sticking to basics. The process is very simple. Bowl more on those 3 sticks. Trying to pull that one, again a length delivery. Not too much of the footwork that we've seen, trying to play across the line. Wants to get out of that shelter where he does not want to bother about anything but just express himself the way he's done always in that 22 yards. Well, that's connected, but still to the third man region. Well, it's good he's rotating the strike, which is probably being on the non-striker's end, observing how the ball movement is happening. Probably that can add to his missing links. That's going to be a long chase and the ball is going to win the race. Well, I told you he's a sweet timer of the ball and does it very nicely. No fielder there at the fine leg region. The deep square leg region and goes in for that boundary. That's again outside the off stump. Bit of a change in the pace, but that works for the bowler. The idea here will be to pick up an early wicket. Again a wide ball, and this is what the challenge with the bowler is going to be, because a right hand left hand batsman combination, you have to adjust your line, you have to make sure that you are bowling at the right areas whenever the strike is rotating. And is he going to take that task pretty well? Another 120 a target. It's not a flying start, but as far as it's a steady start, I think that is still not going to be bothered too much, because you need 120. So the amount of pressure won't be really there unless they lose some quick wickets, they lose the grip over the game. And that is where the bowlers are also working towards it. Kings of Copper, they're making sure, or they're just come out with the intent that they need to defend 120. They know that they don't have a big total in the hand, but whatever they have, if they can make that scenario a little difficult, the try will be always to do that. $13 on the board. And when, especially in these scenarios, when you're defending a low total, it's how you're going to push yourself a little more. Probably you have to tell yourself that a little more effort, and probably in no time you can get there. That's a good shot. Player coming under it, and that's going to fall short. Now Nilesh, as I told you, you can't keep this man silent for a long time. Loves to express himself, loves to go all the way for big shots. Well, again now Mahipal is on strike. Mahipal and Nilesh, a good combination. 120 runs is the target. Well, it's always said, slow and steady wins the race. But as far as in cricket, you're with the run rate, then it doesn't matter. But you can't be too slow and moving away from the run rate, especially the asking run rate. Drives it well and into the gap. Good fielding in the deep. Will only manage to get a single. Rajendra back to the attack. Now we'll have to see the challenge between these two. The first over of his spell when Rajendra came out to bowl, he kept Nilesh very silent. Didn't try to give enough room for him to express himself. But now it's time where you'll have to see the contest between these two. Will Nilesh be changing the gears? Will Nilesh go out for those drives that he's known for? And now you can see a short covers, a short extra covers, a mid on, mid off, all coming very closer. And an extra short covers just in that catching position. Because generally what he does is to clear the 30-yard circle, he plays a little uppish. And if you are not going to clear that 30-yard circle pretty neatly, then there is a chance of that man who is standing there at the catching position. And that's why he's brought in. Inside edge, straight goes to keeper. And Nilesh taking his own time to settle down. Well, I think as far as it is healthy for his innings, healthy for the team's innings. It's a decent decision to go for. And that's into the gap for an extra covers boundary. You can't keep him too much silent. Short of the length delivery, just goes on to the back foot and drives it well. Look at that, stand and deliver. Just giving himself a little bit of room, and that extra covers boundary was welcoming that shot. Well, he has a range of shots and you can see all of them. After that, well, he's got a range of shots. After that extra covers region, you saw that pull shot coming into the position, the footwork, just making that difference. And this is where a T20 game, the speciality in that is, even if you hold on to your crease for some time and you make sure that you are familiar with the conditions, with the wicket, the way he's playing. Now, ideally, if right from the start, if you've seen the ball was getting a good bounce, and even if it is getting the bounce, you still have those variety of shots that you can try. Now this one surprising the batsman and the keeper as well. End of the fourth over, it's 21 for no loss. $99 more to get, and it's something that has been already specified because 120 the target that you're chasing, got 21 runs in that last 4 overs. Still there are 2 more overs of power play to be bowled. Well, in just couple of those shots, you saw the Nilesh, but otherwise he's been still struggling to get out of that sudden block that he's got around him. Or probably he's decided to wait, play a long innings. In the previous match, you saw a good 48 runs from him. But he was more interested in how the match is finished, not for his half century. And that's something that is heard by the umpire as well. The appeal goes for Kings of Copper, and first wicket down. Mahipal with an early caught behind and early into the dugout. And that swung away into the gap, and that will be a boundary. Well, the reliable Abhisha comes out for a boundary. That one's on the leg side, and that will be called wide. The very first ball, he goes for the attack, for the kill. And that is where you have to make an understatement. A nicely wrist work out here, and that will go for a boundary. What an elegance that we saw in that shot. Just pitched on the leg stump, and what a flick. What a work with the wrist. It's gone for a boundary. So 2 consecutive boundaries for Abhi. This one's in the air and also into the gap. Sweet timing, and that will go for a covers boundary. So some good run hitting in this over, and 5 overs have gone, and it's 35 for 1. The last over of power play coming in front of you. Oh, that's a good one, and he clears at 30-yard circle pretty well. But there is a man in deep covers who will be covering that. But now you can see that Nilesh coming out slowly. He took his time, but now he's enjoying his game. And that's what I said, it's a passion for game, it's a passion for cricket that keeps you alive. It's not about your performance, it's what the team needs. And that is exactly what Nilesh is known to do. Now, Abhi Nair, who's come in, hit a couple of boundaries. Those good boundaries have come in. Now, he's again an impact player, I would say, who has taken on the responsibility pretty early. Again, a sweet touch. What I like about Abhi is he's more of a sweet timer. Some people are good as a sweet talker. He's a good sweet timer. And that is what you require out here. Sometimes you don't need the strength, you just need the clever mind in you telling that I can play this shot elegantly. Well, the bowlers here are taking a superb effort, I would say. He's making those, they're making those variations into the bowling wherever required. And they want some wickets out here. They've taken a lot of efforts. But now it's all about will Kings of Copper be able to get that early breakthrough. Shot ball, could be a chance of a catch. Very short to the fielder. A quick single. Well, he's fearless. He's completely fearless. Well, the try is to stop there, and we'll get a couple of added to the total. Well, that's gone all the way for a sixer. What a shot by Abhi. He's been completely charged right from the time he's come to the crease.
Industries, bringing their creativity and innovation to the tournament.
86 overs, the power
Warriors,
play overs,
owned by
impactful
Tinita
manner,
Engineering
46
Private
runs on the
Limited
scoreboard.
and Mayur
Just
Metal
one wicket that has
Industries,
gone.
bringing their
They continue to
expertise
remain
and
still crashes them
experience to the
120.
tournament.
It's not that far.
Last but not the least, Elite Saviors Cricket Club, the driving force behind the Saviors Cup 2023, dedicated to delivering a world-class cricketing experience. Join us in welcoming our main sponsor, food sponsor, hospitality sponsor and all the franchisees of Saviors Cup 2023. Together, we will make this tournament a success. Welcome to the Saviors Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents Saviors Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated Saviors Cup 2023. A big thank you.
Well, now the spin attack comes into the play. Especially now when you have a little spreaded field, the 30-yard circle restrictions have gone off. And you can see a little more spreaded field. Well, the early bit of power hitting. Oh, full toss ball onto the stumps. But that's been given a no ball. Above the waist height, directly onto the stumps. So another wicket goes down. The decision has been called off and it's been given out. New batsman comes in. Well, what is happening? There's some confusion still. Well, we'll have to still check what is the final decision, and are they calling the batsman again?
To our food sponsor Gotham Steel Center, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurjanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. Reunited, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. KOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munot Smashers, owned by Regal Steel Center, eager to make their mark on the tournament. Nurlon Kings, owned by Nurlon Tube India, joining us with their passion and dedication. Rajputana Rangers, owned by Rajputana Stainless Steel Limited, ready to contribute their skills to the success of the tournament. Real United, owned by Real Engineering and United Forge Industries, bringing their creativity and innovation to the tournament. Warriors, owned by Tinita Engineering Private Limited and Mayun Metal Industries, bringing their expertise and experience to the tournament. Last but not the least, Elite Saviors Cricket Club, the driving force behind the Saviors Cup 2023, dedicated to delivering a world-class cricketing experience. Join us in welcoming our main sponsor, food sponsor, hospitality sponsor and all the franchisees of Saviors Cup 2023. Together, we will make this tournament a success. Welcome to the Saviors Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents Saviors Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated Saviors Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gotham Steel Center, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurjanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our franchisees. Be United, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. KOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munich Smashers, owned by Regal Steel Centre, eager to make their mark on the tournament. Nurlon Kings, owned by Nurlon Tube India, joining us with their passion and dedication. Rajputana Rangers, owned by Rajputana Stainless Steel Limited, ready to contribute their skills to the success of the tournament. Real United, owned by Real Engineering and United Forge Industries, bringing their creativity and innovation to the tournament. Warriors, owned by Tinita Engineering Private Limited and Mayun Metal Industries, bringing their expertise and experience to the tournament. Last but not the least, Elite Saviors Cricket Club, the driving force behind the Saviors Cup 2023, dedicated to delivering a world-class cricketing experience. Join us in welcoming our main sponsor, food sponsor, hospitality sponsor and all the franchisees of Saviors Cup 2023. Together, we will make this tournament a success. Welcome to the Saviors Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents Saviors Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated Saviors Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gotham Steel Centre, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurchanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. Be United, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. KOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munich Smashers, owned by Regal Steel Centre, eager to make their mark on the tournament. Nurlon Kings, owned by Nurlon Tube India, joining us with their passion and dedication. Rajputana Rangers, owned by Rajputana Stainless Steel Limited, ready to contribute their skills to the success of the tournament. Real United, owned by Real Engineering and United Forge Industries, bringing their creativity and innovation to the tournament. Warriors, owned by Tinita Engineering Private Limited and Mayun Metal Industries, bringing their expertise and experience to the tournament. Last but not the least, Elite Saviors Cricket Club, the driving force behind the Saviors Cup 2023, dedicated to delivering a world-class cricketing experience. Join us in welcoming our main sponsor, food sponsor, hospitality sponsor and all the franchisees of Saviors Cup 2023. Together, we will make this tournament a success. Welcome to the Saviors Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents Saviors Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated Saviors Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gotham Steel Centre, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurchanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. Be United, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. KOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munot Smashers, owned by Regal Steel Centre, eager to make their mark on the tournament. Nurlon Kings, owned by Nurlon Tube India, joining us with their passion and dedication. Rajputana Rangers, owned by Rajputana Stainless Steel Limited, ready to contribute their skills to the success of the tournament. Real United, owned by Real Engineering and United Forge Industries, bringing their creativity and innovation to the tournament. Warriors, owned by Tinita Engineering Private Limited and Mayur Metal Industries, bringing their expertise and experience to the tournament. Last but not the least, Elite Saviors Cricket Club, the driving force behind the Saviors Cup 2023, dedicated to delivering a world-class cricketing experience. Join us in welcoming our main sponsor, food sponsor, hospitality sponsor and all the franchisees of Saviors Cup 2023. Together, we will make this tournament a success. Welcome to the Saviors Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents Saviors Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated Saviors Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gautam Steel Centre, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurjanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. Be United, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. KOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munot Smashers, owned by Regal Steel Centre, eager to make their mark on the tournament. Nurlon Kings, owned by Nurlon Tube India, joining us with their passion and dedication. Rajputana Rangers, owned by Rajputana Stainless Steel Limited, ready to contribute their skills to the success of the tournament. Real United, owned by Real Engineering and United Forge Industries, bringing their creativity and innovation to the tournament. Warriors, owned by Tinita Engineering Private Limited and Mayur Metal Industries, bringing their expertise and experience to the tournament. Last but not the least, Elite Saviors Cricket Club, the driving force behind. Welcome to the Saviors Cup 2023, dedicated to delivering a world-class.
Well, so the decision stays, and Nilesh still on the crease with Abhi. 50 up for B United. Oh, that's nicely timed again, straight to the covers. Gets a single here. It's all about getting those quick runs. Both are hard hitters of the ball. How quickly they can get it. This one's into the gap and straight to the fielder. Only a single that they will be able to get. Well, these are certain areas where you consistently have seen Nilesh scoring. And so a deep mid-wicket placed in there for him. Just trying to push that one for a single. Didn't try to hit it too hard. When you're talking about spin bowling, you've got to see spin with pace. And that's also going to be the end of the 7th over. It's 53 after the loss of 1 wicket. Straight to the fielder, no chance of a run there. And it's a good sensible decision to not to go for a run. Oh, this time it's into the gap and that will go for a boundary. Nicely played, nicely timed. It's just the presence of mind that is helping him to score these runs. Knew that there is no one at that area, and the ball on the leg side, just a feather touch. And that will go for a boundary. Placed it towards the extra covers. Bit of a chase there for the fielder, but he'll do it easily. Just a single. Oh, he's got him. Clean bowled. Nilesh didn't quite create that impact today, but some good shots that we saw from his bat. Is clean bowled now and is back into the dugout. Wicket number 2 goes down. Well, that was close. Wanted to go square of the wicket. Well, it's a toss time out here with Rajputana Rangers and Real United. Both the captains are there with me, and now I will request the captain to do the formalities. Heads is the call, and heads it is. Good toss to win.
Good toss to win. We would like to bat first, put up a good score on this wicket, and hopefully defend it as well.
Well, you've looked at the wicket since morning. I mean, there is a scope of scoring good runs, and is the dew factor tempting you to go for batting first?
I don't think there is any dew because it's broad daylight and there is not going to be any dew. But the wicket is a little slow, so hopefully we'll put up a good score and defend it.
The power play overs are always very important overs. What would be the message to the openers?
Just go out and just play your natural game and just give your best.
Superb. You were looking for fielding first. Is it a good toss to lose?
Yeah, because I was expecting to bowl first, and this is what I got. So basically, my strength is bowling, so I wanted to bowl first.
You guys have played really well in the first game. Any particular learnings or any loose ends that you want to tie?
We want to continue the same rhythm because all the batsmen cannot score. So if one player is doing my task, I'm happy with that.
Are you playing with the same 11?
Same. No, I have a change. One player, Harshil Mehta, is injured, so Mr. Doshi is replacing him. And today, Vishal is a super sub, and instead of them, Karan is playing.
Superb. So the news from the center is Rajputana Rangers have won the toss and they have selected to bat first and have invited Real United to bowl first. So let's come back to the live match that is happening. Meanwhile, you saw the toss, Rajputana Rangers up against Real United in the next game. And Rajputana Rangers winning the toss, electing to bat first and inviting Real United to bowl first. Well, win-win situation at the toss because Real United was always looking to bowl first. B United playing on 66. 3 wickets have gone. And it's a long chase. The ball wins and it's a boundary. Vimal comes to the attack. He picked up a wicket. Just 1 over that he bowled. And now it's making some changes into the field. They have a backward point. And then they have a deep covers. Short extra covers. Long on. Short mid wicket. Short square leg. A keeper, of course. And then they have a deep mid wicket. I think they can take their time. They can take their own sweet time because the current run rate is much above than the asking. As far as that is in control, you can experiment. You can play in whatever fashion you want to. There's no harm. Well, straight to the fielder this time. They'll have to hurry on this one. Did he land the bat in time? It's a big appeal by the keeper. I think it's just that frame where he picked off that stumps. And that is the exact moment where he landed the bat.
Welcome to the SAVIOURS Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event.
It's time for Dreams Big.
Battle Harbour presents SAVIOURS Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated SAVIOURS Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gautam Steel Centre, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurjanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. Be United, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. AOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munot Smashers, owned by Regal.
Welcome back after the drinks break, and the score now is 76 for 3. 120 to get now, which looks a very easy task. Full toss ball flicked away. Long chase for the fielder. Another single that will be added to the total. Nicely flighted delivery, trying to drive that one, but straight in the hands of the fielder. Again, an inside edge. It's going to be quite a chase, but the ball wins. Another boundary. Another good flighted delivery straight to the keeper. Well, he's just bowling a deceiving line. And it's the flight that does that magic. Look at that. Nicely shaped, but it's a lower full toss. Flicked it away towards the mid-wicket region. Eleven overs have gone. It's 82 for 3. Slowly and steadily, they're climbing that staircase of win. The next game that you want to watch is Rajputana Rangers versus Real United. Rajputana Rangers have won the toss, got in for batting first, and invited Real United to field first. A win-win situation at the toss. A big appeal to the umpire, says no. It's a not out. A quick cheeky single. Full toss ball again, this time towards the third man. So it's Neil and Kamlesh in the center. Kamlesh, who is known to be a hard hitter of the ball, times the ball very nicely. Couple of good shots that we've seen from him. And it's how well or how early are you going to get to the right spot. Especially when you're talking about the power play overs. There are 6 power play overs. In that, major hitting was done by B United. Nicely taps the ball towards the backward point. dances down the crease, wants to go for a big one, but could manage only a single here. Well, there is a mid-off fielder who will stop that one. Manages to get a single here. Well, that's also going to be the end of 12 overs, and it's 87 for 3. Oh, that's a good ball by the Vikas Mehta. Just nudging outside the off stump. Wanted to play across the line, but no, I don't know what is the name of this shot. Does not have any name, but still manages to get a single. Probably he was double-minded and wanted to play it towards the covers region. But again, with the spinners, it has been a good day, a decent day. But pacers have enjoyed themselves bowling on this wicket, especially the good bounce that they have got. Even spinners, if you see in the first innings, they were happy to pick up wickets, happy to get those early bit of wickets, even in just the power play overs. But then again, pacers have enjoyed. Oh, that's very well bowled and nicely played by Neil. And it's okay. Couple of balls here and there. You don't have to think too much. Play your natural game. Oh, that's clean bowled. What a ball. He had no clue where this is going to go, and that's onto the stumps. The bails are on the ground, and important wicket falls down. Neil has to return back to the dugout. And that will bring Jainam in the center. Well, now the new man in Jainam. Straight down the ground towards the long on region. What a wicket that we saw on the previous delivery. End of the over, and it's looking good now. 4 wickets have been gone, and it's the wickets that is going to make a difference out here. The ball was always leaving straight. Lack of footwork there from Neil, and the ball directly onto the stumps. The bails were off, and the wicket that they wanted. More 7 overs to go, 89 runs that they've managed to get, more 31 runs to win. And it's just a matter that how early are they going to get it. That's a full stretched drive. Well, look at the front foot. It was way ahead of that crease also. Completely bended, body in nice shape, and driven the ball. Even though if it is for a single, it's still a good technique. But the loss of energy is also there in playing such shots. Well, as far as you are fit enough and you're daily maintaining that fitness levels, then you can easily recover from that. Oh, this one's keeping a little low, big appeal, but no chance or no connect at all of that bat and ball. Another single, and currently it's the singles because the spinners have really choked in the batsmen. Quite a few singles that we've seen in this post-strings session. Oh, that's onto the pads, but I think there is a thick edge, and so the appeal not coming in front of the umpire. Straight down the ground, but there is a fielder standing at the long on to receive that. Gets a single. End of another good over. 14 overs have gone and it's 93 for 4. Straight to the fielder. And a good decision not to run. But when you have an overthrow like this, there was no one to back up. And that will be costing that single which was never there. A direct hit could have mattered. And it did matter. Only thing is, there should have been a cover. Because once the ball hits the stump, it can go anywhere. Keeper does not have that much control over direct hits. But there should be a cover. Slow one, and he is gone for that. And the catch is dropped. So Jainam gets a life. It was a right trap by the bowler, but unfortunately the catch gone down. A slower one that suddenly hit at the top of the bat. Went very high in the air. Well, we've seen quite a lot of these drop catches today. Another slow one. This time he picks it. A trap for Jainam on very next ball again. Another wicket goes down. Straight to the fielder. So even Kings of Copper applying that speed breakers to that easy looking run flow. Just pushes that into the gap. Gets a single. Well, I think if you see this graph of second half, it's kind of slowed down with those singles coming in. I think just one boundary that we saw in this second half of the game, especially after the 10 overs. And also a couple of wickets that have fallen down. Look at that, another single. So even if you think that the target is low and it's quietly easily achievable, I think you got to give credit to the bowlers of Kings of Copper, who is bowling their heart out, keeping the hopes alive, believing in themselves, and that's the key. You have to believe in yourself, no matter what situation you are. If you can believe in yourself, if you are very confident to turn the tables, you can still do it at any point of the game. Just a couple of runs short of that century score. But again, things have not been easy and things have not been very easily flowing for B United. They have to earn every run. Wonderful bowling by Kings of Copper. Saviour Cup here at the Police Gymkhana. Day 2. Onto the leg side this time, straight towards the long on fielder. Short of the length delivery, just flicked it onto the leg side. Wants to go for the second one. There is a bit of a hesitation. That will create a problem. If they had to go for that second one, they should have gone right from the start, but that bit of an hesitation and just short of the crease. Another wicket goes down. Wicket number 5. on his own follow through. Stops that, but cannot stop the single though. Shot ball this time towards the square leg region. The call is for 2, but rightly sent back by the batsman. Do not want to take the similar chance again. They've lost 5 wickets already, so they'll 6 wickets already, so they'll have to be very careful because they're very close to that win. They've already crossed the 100 mark. It's 101, more 19 runs needed on the scoreboard, and they are through in this match. They would love to keep that winning streak, be united. And the next match that you're going to witness is between Real United and Rajputana Rangers. Rajputana Rangers winning the toss. Actually a win-win situation at the toss because Real United always wanted to bowl first and Rangers wanted to bat first, so both get what they want. Interesting match to see because the strength of Real United is their bowling. And they know it, and that's why they love to bowl first. And they got what they want even after losing the toss. Back to the live action out here. 18 more runs needed. But due credit to Kings of Copper as well. They've bowled their hearts out. And it's a wonderful game to witness. Nothing easy. This time the call is confident and they'll get to. See, this is what is very important because when you're calling your partner, there should not be a hesitation. It has to be from the word go. And only then you'll be able to complete those singles, doubles into 3 very easily. It's how you trust your partner as well. And it's very instinctive that if you feel that, you know, it's not just a single but a second also can be taken, it's very instinctive. It is very on the spot. And it is just that fraction of seconds where you have to just look at each other and you can make it happen. 16 overs gone, 105 more, 15 runs needed to win this game. Well, how early are they going to finish, or still Kings of Copper are going to make things tough out here in the center? So Rajendra comes back to the attack. That's not going to be any run. 15 more runs needed and Kings of Copper. What a wonderful bowling by them, not giving anything easily. Rajendra comes back to the attack, who had a very good spell in the power play. Oh, that was a cut. That was an edge. And he's dropped the catch. Rajendra understands the importance and is not very happy with the keeper. He understands the importance of that catch. Could have turned a lot of things in this match. That's a white ball, and anything that is an extra is always good to welcome. Well, I think Kings of Copper was short of another 10-20 runs. Otherwise, with the bowling that they're doing, I think they could have made the life of B United batters a little difficult. Probably they are just 10-15 runs short of defending this total. But still they are doing good. Anything can happen from here on as well. Only 13 runs needed. But look at the number of dot deliveries that have come after the 10 overs. Short of the length delivery, but had that extra bit of pace in that, sailed rightly into the hands of the keeper. Straight down the ground and an easy single in the end. One more ball to go in this over. What they're really looking and really focusing are on wickets here. They know that if from here on also they pick up 3 wickets and they're in the game. 4 wickets. Beg my pardon. Shot ball once again, a cheeky single. Yes, they have completed that. A direct hit could have been very dangerous. Well, what a wonderful bowling by Kings of Copper. Fantastic by Tushal Mehta. Well, I think it's the courage also that needs to be appreciated. He's coming at a time where the batsman is almost in that zone where he's looking for that winning runs. But to even make it reach till there, he's not giving it very pleasantly to the batsman. Just 9 runs needed. Oh, that's a very good cut, but straight to the short third man. Gets a single. Well, this time on to the leg side. It will be a long chase, and that goes for a boundary. Just 4 runs away from that win. Well, that one's towards the covers. Another single. And just 3 runs away now from that winning runs. And there you have the winning runs. B United win this game. Well, we are here right now with the man of the match, Jay, with a splendid performance, picking up 2 wickets and also scoring runs. Well, Jay, how important it was to wait on the wicket, because though it was only 120 runs to win, it was not an easy target to chase. So what was going in your mind when you are out there batting?
Just stick to the plan, that take singles and cross the line for the team. That's important.
But just when you lost 3-4 wickets in that sudden time span, did it really bother?
Little bit pressure was there, but it's okay. But we are habituated to take that pressure.
But how is it to register another win in the tournament?
Very good. Just we want to confirm our seat for the semi-finals first. That's most important.
Well, congratulations to you on this one and many more to come.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Cricketing experience. Join us in welcoming our main sponsor, food sponsor, hospitality sponsor and all the franchisees of SAVIOURS Cup 2023. Together, we will make this tournament a success. Welcome to the SAVIOURS Cup 2023. We are ecstatic to have a strong lineup of sponsors and franchisees who have come together to support this exciting event. Battle Harbour presents SAVIOURS Cup 2023. It is a great pleasure to have Battle Harbour as the main sponsor for the highly anticipated SAVIOURS Cup 2023. A big thank you to our food sponsor Gotham Steel Centre, Shri Bhavarlalji Bhurchanji Bora. We are grateful for our hospitality sponsor INSS News. Welcome to our 8 franchisees. Reunited, owned by Bhansali Engineering Polymers Limited, committed to making the tournament a success. GB Royals, owned by Girish Ganpatji Bokadia, joining us with their unique perspective. KOC, owned by Mehta Tubes Limited, bringing their leadership and determination to the tournament. Munot Smashers, owned by Regal Steel Centre, eager to make their mark on the tournament. Nurlon Kings, owned by Nurlon Tube India, joining us with their